Sorry. Well, that's good. I was quiet before. So, yeah. Chrome was just being a butt, and I had to shut it down and reopen all the things that I had. Well, not all the things, but most of the things. So, sorry for that delay. Alright. Almost ready. Alright. I think I'm ready.
Yeah. Someone sped past our house.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Derps and Dank Places. I am your host, the ever-present, ever-ready, ever-subterranean three-eyed pigeon, and these are my derps. Say hi, derps.
Hello.
Well, let's get a short introduction going. Belgar, let's tell us about yourself.
Yes, I'm Belgar, Dragonball cleric of the group, and trying to keep these drips alive. So see how well that goes.
Quick question. Can you hear the music?
Yes.
Okay, good. Entropia, tell us about yourself.
Hello, I am Entropia. I am the token human rogue assassin of the group. And I brought out a friend last time, and I think he's just delightful.
And last and certainly not least, Nassim, tell us about yourself.
Hello, I am Nassim. I am technically a cleric, I am technically a monk, and there is a fucking mummy and I hate it!
Well, on that note, shall we?
Of course.
So, we return to the cave. A cave which the party has taken refuge in to shield themselves from an oncoming sandstorm. Upon setting up camp in this, they discovered that this cave does not seem to be as standard as all caves. Signs of industry and other oddities about the cave, including gold coins, were found scattered in the back of the cave. The darkness beckons. What things could dwell deeper within the dark? Crew of the Second Chance, what do you do?
Hello, Petra. How are you? Are you feeling better after?
I am rejuvenated, I suppose. Looks over at the now cowering two people behind Belgar. It appears that we are further within the interior of my homeland. The superstitions seem evident.
Also,
Yes.
isn't our poor Joe now in the bottle?
Yes, she disappears.
Be gone. Yes, we are. We're currently somewhere in the desert. We're on our way to what's it called? The Kasi Bahadne? How do you say that? The oasis.
Kase and Bahadne are actually two separate towns, which they would be referred to as Kase and Bahadne.
Okay, Kasi and Bahadne. The oasis there.
I am unfamiliar with this, though I did know of a great oasis that existed. This is perhaps the same place.
Maybe. Well, I guess we'll find out when we get there. Darling, the reason why I had you come out of your coffin...
Sarcophagus.
Sarcophagus. My apologies. She then looks over to the Thing 1 and Thing 2 that are scared behind Belgar. Would either of you mind at least tossing one of those coins?
It's already chucked. It's already been chucked.
Entropia, just roll me a dexterity check to, like, catch it.
See if I catch it. That's fair. Base 6. 30-20. Catches it.
Yeah.
And she's gonna offer the coin to Petra.
He reaches out his long, like, desiccated fingers, takes it up gingerly, and slowly brings it up to his long since sunken eyes, but there's this kind of luminous glow that hangs behind them in the weird pale, cataracty remaining orb. No, wait, sorry, I forgot. His eyes are literally gold orbs that sit inside his skull. So as he just kind of blinks the gold orbs and slowly looks at it, he slowly turns the coin over. This coin is even older than I am.
Well, that's
During the earliest ages of the Great Rakan.
I'm listening.
That's quite an accomplishment then.
I doubt the names that are written upon this coin would have any interest in you in the matters of history. Just know that this king predates most, if not all, the society here that you know of in Maquette.
So we're talking about possible, would this be Calamity or older?
No, it is Rakan, which is post-calamity, but it is old. Very old. Maybe more than 600 or 700 years old.
Alright.
Perhaps... He looks down towards the cave. Perhaps you have brought me to the burying place of one of my ancestors.
There's just this shit-eating grin when he says that, looking over at our two scaredy cats.
Arisa will definitely slowly kind of like now turn with his back against Belgar, looking down towards the cave. This is no.
Here.
If I may, he slowly stands up to his full like weird amalgamation of orc and elf figure. His full like 6'7" form.
Oh, he big boy.
Yes, he is. He is. The Rakanish are a racial mix of orcs and elves.
Okay.
They're a gelf.
He's a big boy.
Yes. He'll slowly just walk forward. Actually, he makes a point of stepping around the fire.
No.
If I may accompany, I would be interested in seeing what lies deeper within.
We're just gonna back to this wall over here.
Rolling his golden orbs in his skull.
Don't mind them, darling. I think you're delightful.
Young Entropia, could you wrangle the children?
I mean, they're already kind of wrangled.
I'll remember this next time there's a fucking circus!
Oh, I know, darling. I know.
Forgive this one, what is a circus? He says as he, like, steps down the...
Yeah.
He's afraid of clowns. Jesters.
Are these jesters, are they... amusing?
Some.
We've had such things in Akan. I think I know what you mean. I will attempt to avoid aspects of comedy in your presence, young Andropia. You have no fear of clowns, young Master Belgar.
We didn't really have many of those in Draconia, so no.
It is good. Know that I knew of your culture as well, though I will say, I do know a bit of draconian comedy if you were ever interested.
Interesting to see what you had in mind.
I doubt the necessary beats are the same as they were about 500 years ago or so.
Yeah. It may change with the times, depending on who it's referencing, if it is in fact referencing a dead person.
Very true, but enough flapping dried gums. Let us proceed deeper into this hole.
After you, darling.
Me and Arisa will be in the back.
Just slowly
I will
creaks down before he disappears into the darkness.
I'm just gonna activate bookmark. That's a 20-foot radius of bright light and another 20-foot of dim light. So like 40. Yeah. Here's some light.
We have lost Petra on our map, hun.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the point.
And
Walk into the dark.
this bookmark.
Yep. He can see.
work? Does
What?
bookmark work?
How far is it?
It's a 20-foot bright, then 20-foot dim. So
Okay.
like 40 in total. 40 feet.
1 second. I hate how it doesn't have the measuring on the shadow tool, so I have to draw out a 40-foot, like, circle.
No worries, I understand. If anything, but the good thing is I guess you can lock it on me,
Yes.
so.
So yeah, that... Okay. Don't need that.
Oh, he's gone.
Well, yeah, he moved forward.
I'm sure he's like right up ahead.
I know. He moved further than I thought he had.
Attached to Entropia. Alright, that should work for you.
Testing. Yep. Come along, darling. Let's go on an adventure.
As you guys are walking, you actually just hear the creak of the dry tendons of Petra as he slowly descends. This construction is not ancient. He actually picks up his, like, desiccated foot and sends it through the board. Oops. Is that how you say it?
Yes. That is it.
No, actually, he would exclaim like that in Rakanish. Krasny. My apologies. It is an exclamation of disapproval. It is dried palm wood, most likely taken from the nearby deserts. This could not have been here this long. It would have broken away in a matter of time. Whatever happened here happened recently.
Maybe some adventurers came across this place. Blech.
I feel like you're like staring at the wall as you're saying that.
I'm in the
Not
back.
Yeah.
I'm in the back. I'm staring ahead. I'm not making eye contact with him.
Perhaps,
Staying near Arisa.
perhaps, child. But if that were so, why go through all this effort? Where did they take the treasure? And if so, why is there no sign of them? Many questions.
Could they have been cursed? Is that a thing?
So he has like a thin layer of leather dry skin across his face, but you see it just slowly spread. They may exist. He says, specifically looking towards Arisa and Nassim. Those who take the blessed treasure of the rulers of Rakan do suffer the god's wrath. I will say that there were legends even in my day of those who
attempted to take the treasure of the priest kings, and dying horribly. But granted, most did not even get that far. Their tombs were long since trapped, and, of course, during our empire, anyone who was found stealing from the honored dead would join them as eternal servants.
With that mentioned, she's just gonna make sure her Mask of the Raven Queen is on, just in case we see some ghosties.
You see him actually look down at that, and he's just like,
What exactly is that?
This is a mask of the Raven Queen, the
Ooh.
matron of death.
A matron of death. Blasphemy. There is no matron of death.
Are you sure?
I suppose.
Out of Game Calamity was about 1,000 years ago?
This is an interesting point to Petra.
Okay.
Maybe push on this a bit more.
You are aware that the matron rose to godhood back during the Calamity.
She is a pretender. She is no true god.
Is that so?
My
All
apology.
the dead.
My apologies.
None taken, darling. I'm not a cleric of hers.
He actually will now kind of like sit back on the ledge, and he's just like,
Since there is no rush to search these, we are stuck here for a while. Mind if I explain myself?
Of course.
If you must.
are we seriously going to take this desiccated... Is this one seriously supposed to sit here and take this abomination's word at value?
Abomination, you call me? In my day, I was blessed. But if I may, the calamity was brought on by those like the matron. Someone who desired to take godhood that was not meant for them. Those that were not born to godhood. Those undeserving. True, the matron may have the powers of a god, the profile of a god, worship like a god, but she was not born a god. She was not worshipped in Rakan. Only those who worship, those are the kin of the Almighty Sun, who you call the Dawn Father. They are the true gods, the gods that existed before, and those who will exist after, unless another great act of mortal hubris shall occur. I have a suspicion.
He says, actually looking at you, Entropia.
Has such an attempt happened again?
That I do not know, darling. All I know is that I'm her current champion. This happened before we traveled to Marquette, while we were in the swamp outside of Vasselheim.
I
We found a
see.
temple of hers.
Not too surprising. She has had much time to integrate herself into the less faithful, and I suppose, in the end, my people fell.
wouldn't look at her as so much this fraud pretender, as there were many others during her time who did worse things.
But don't you see, the fact that she was the first to do it means she opened the door. If not for her, the world would be a brighter place. No others would have ever attempted to usurp power that was not meant for them. The gods would remain sacrosanct, and the calamity would have never happened.
I doubt that, darling. As someone who grew up amongst wizards and seen their ambition, if it wasn't her, someone else would have tried.
Back in my day, wizards were despised. They were symbols of the world that once was, visionaries of doom, and a reminder of what hubris can lead to. I suppose the world will never be rid of them.
No. But also, where I grew up, darling, I was not welcomed.
That is clear enough as it is.
Yes.
The arcane does not corrupt your form.
No. But because of that, I was an outsider. And she has been more welcoming.
A word of advice. Be cautious of those who look upon the things that most would turn away from. Rarely are they so benevolent.
Oh, I'm well aware, darling.
He will stand up again.
Shall we proceed?
Yes, nice, lovely backstory. Come on, let's get moving. You keep going that way.
Yeah. But yeah, we're gonna keep walking. I want to make sure that if I see any, if there's any lingering souls down here.
Or fortunate souls.
Uh-huh.
Alright, well, proceed.
No, Belga, you're our meat shield! Protect us from the mummy!
I mean, I'm still looking at you.
And as
I
we're
can't-
continuing, can I check for any traps?
Sure.
Cool. 13 plus 12, I believe, so 25.
You don't find any traps, but one thing that you notice as you're slowly, like, going through, you're noticing bits of bone shards and what looks like deposited, like, as you kind of brush away the thin layer of sand that is blown in here, you see what appears to be aspects of the floor where old tiling has given way to black volcanic glass. And sprinkled across the top in some places, you find this kind of red sand, which upon further inspection you realize is dust, is rust dust.
Looking to Nassim and Orisa, are either of you familiar with any volcanoes that are nearby?
Risa will slowly kind of look up at you. There is no such volcanic activity, at least
this far south.
Are you sure?
What-
And she points to
The closest
glass.
the closest
Would I
volcano
rec-
the closest volcano in Marquette is on the other side of the Agrad Mountains, far to the west.
Would I recognize this glass?
Sure. Well, as you kind of look at it, it is a... So, this wasn't made by... Like, it wasn't made on purpose. And anything, it seems that the heat that made this was extreme. Like, like for this to have been made like this, the world's largest glass blowing kiln would have literally had to been built over this and just left to burn for like... But it also is weird because it's also somewhat like... It's flawed because as you look through it, you notice like... So it... From your glass blowing experiences, this is what it looks like when an extreme amount of heat is applied in a very short time. It liquefies the sand, but it is cooled in an improper way.
This did not naturally occur.
Okay.
There was an extreme source of heat that was here very briefly, and then this cooled like this.
Arisa is actually going to, as you're kind of looking around, Arisa's going to start looking at the ground himself, so let me make him a survival check.
Just gonna inch a little bit closer, so it looks like I was looking at whatever you're looking at.
It's not just that. I see tracks. Humanoids. And others. Draconic. But that's the thing. He starts making his way through the darkness, and he starts like looking through it. There are several draconic traps. Large ones and small ones. He starts to look over, and then he's like slowly stops at this point, and he plucks what looks like a stalactite. Fulgurite. This one knows this. But how could Fulgurite be formed inside a cave?
Dragon.
A blue dragon. He tosses it to you and Nassim.
She catches it. She recognizes it from her old, casting component.
But there's also something else. He slowly walks over and he follows the trail of rust dust over to this long kind of piece that he slowly picks up. Over here.
Hold a moment, Petra.
I will wait patiently. I am good at that.
I appreciate it.
No doubt.
As Orisa holds up what looks like the wooden stock and half melted rust barrel of a flintlock rifle. Now, this one may be confused, but at least from, as he looks at the butt, at least from the mark and all of this, these were the same maker's mark as the guns that were held by the Sun Eaters. But as he holds out the barrel, how could it rust like this in the desert in such a short amount of time?
Aren't there...
Rust monster?
Yes, a rust monster, perhaps?
Belgar, there's just a part of you that suddenly just like your spine just straightens. I think there might be a few here.
Is it time to take off the armor then, I assume?
Most likely a good idea.
I hear that with enough... And this one hears that even with enough effort, magically enchanted metal can be consumed by a rust monster.
So I suppose that means we have to get a bit creative if we were to come across one.
They never hunt alone.
Oh, they hunt in packs.
Most things do.
Which in this moment, can I do like a perception to see if I hear?
He actually
anything?
stands up and he slowly walks over to Belgar before just tapping him on his he doesn't tap you on your chest, Belgar. He actually flicks your coin purse. Do not worry. Gold cannot rust, my friend.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, can I do a perception check to see if I hear any creatures or anything skittering about?
Sure.
You're in?
Oh, at this distance, it might be a bit hard.
Still try. Never hurts to try. That's a 17 plus 11.
So, as you're listening, you hear echoey half sounds that, and it's echoing and it's coming from, particularly from this kind of overhang that leads further up.
She points in that direction. I hear something that way, but it's echoing, so I can't tell how far away it is.
Should we... Orisa, like, this one and Nassim can investigate that way, and you can go back and travel with
Yes,
the mummy.
we can go this way, and we will deal with the rust monsters because we do not have metal on us. So we will be safe from them.
You know, that might actually be smart.
I think it is very smart. We will go this way. You guys can go the other way.
Do you
I'll
have...
make sure you use magic.
Hee hee. We'll go this way.
Alright. Nassim, if it all goes to shit, let
I'll
us
let
know.
you know. But I think we will be more than capable to go this way.
Orisa's gonna suddenly stop and he's gonna look towards you, Nassim. I can see fine in the dark. What about you? I mean, this one can see fine in the dark. What
That
of
is
you?
why I am going with you.
All right.
Have fun fighting in the dark, darling.
Have fun with Petra.
As he nimbly climbs up the rock ledge.
I just float up.
I hope you don't run into any undead.
I hope you find a clown.
Come on, darling. Let's go. Let's go with our mummy friend.
I'm gonna follow mummy.
I like this plan. We are away from the mummy.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. Just adjusting some things for no reason whatsoever.
No, totally. The party is split. There's no reason to adjust anything.
No, I just need to add some things to the initiative tracker. Just, you know.
But normal. You know.
Yep, that's all of them. Why does Rust Monster C already have an initiative?
He's hungry. He's coming.
Oh, that's why you were... Okay.
Anyway.
Anywho, we'll ignore that you said anything about rust monsters.
Pay no attention to the initiative tracker.
Anyway, so, shall we proceed?
Yeah. Which one do you want to go with? Me and
Let's
Orisa?
go.
The mummy.
Let's go with Orisa and Nassim first, since
Okay.
Alright.
I assume Entropia's squad is going to be remaining behind until the Rust Monster situation is dealt with.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be... Yeah.
We'll
You
just hear
guys
a bunch
have fun
of
with
cracks and destruction in the distance.
Yep.
Which, one sec, I need to actually adjust because he has dark vision up to 60 feet, so let me just...
Yeah, you're gonna need to make that bigger.
But just know that this is his dark vision, not yours.
Oh, I know, that's why I'm staying very close to him.
There's a... Honestly, you best just float this entire time.
I'm going to float in your general
He
direction.
pulls out what appears to be a piece of backup bowstring, ties one end to his belt, and actually hooks it around your belt and kind of carries you along like a balloon.
You turn me into a fucking balloon?
It is functional and keeps you from getting lost.
Fine. Fine. We're not near the mummy. This is a net win.
Alright.
Do you want to just make him a mount then, if I'm going to be tethered to him?
No, I'll just attach you to him.
So, make him a mount.
Yes.
Like,
Alright. So, make me a stealth check.
do I get advantage because I'm floating and therefore not making walking sounds?
You also can't see.
But fair.
This is a cave. You can smack your head against the ceiling.
The details. You know what? You know what? No, I'll do my stealth and then I'll do that. Be a good sport. 22.
Alright, let me roll it for him.
And on that, I'm just gonna cast light.
Oh no, wait, he doesn't have advantage because technically his favorite terrain is deserts and this is a cave. Ah, it's still good. He's going to come up and then he kind of taps you on the shoulder. Kind of brings you close.
But yes, I've cast light on my my amulet, so I can see up to 20 feet out.
Yeah, no, as he does that, he's like, cut the light.
She just like mouths "fuck you" to him and douses it.
He's going to slowly reach into his pocket. And he's going to pull out a little steel knife. He's going to look at you and he's going to be like,
Well, I can't see, so I
well,
can't see anything that he's doing.
okay, he'll pull you down and he'll whisper in your ear, when they get close, and you hear them, you'll smell them too. Use your guardian spirits.
All right.
Tink, 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 and he taps the knife on the ground. You see suddenly,
Anything.
yeah, you don't see anything, but you hear this trilling that slowly comes up, and you start to hear this.
Do
This.
I smell the smelly smell?
Oh, you're starting to smell the smelly smell as you hear skittering chitinous sounds that are slowly coming closer to the hole.
All right. She just whispers to herself.
Hold. As more slowly begin to accumulate, and now you're just hearing this continuous hold as you now smell this overwhelming scent of creatures that is slowly coming in through the upper side.
Does it just smell like an old penny?
Yeah, that would be accurate. you hear him suddenly, ting, and you hear the knife fall somewhere behind you as the rust monsters slowly begin to crawl around you. Some of them even crawling up on the side of the cliff and crawling over you. Roll me a wisdom save to keep yourself from...
Roll for ick.
Yes.
Wisdom save for ick. Ugh. Okay. $16?
You managed to hold your composure. The first two crawl past you. Second two slowly come up. Hold. As they climb up and begin climbing over you. The third one slowly climbs up. Roll me a wisdom save at disadvantage.
That's fair. That's fair. I hate this. You know how much I hate bugs. Double 14.
You manage to hold one even when one's foot comes across your mouth and you feel the hairy pseudo toes of its form just slowly finding purchase on your chin and weave yourself as he's just like, now.
She just does it. She does it.
Alright.
They're gonna be getting lightning damage because that's what mine do now.
Yep.
So make wisdom saves for all those bitches. I hate this.
They are so wise.
And it's a 15-foot out.
They all rolled a 4.
Alright, they all fail. They are all gonna take 3d8 lightning damage. Do you want to draw the thingy, or no?
Yes, I will actually copy Belgar's and add one to you.
Okay, they're gonna take 13 lightning damage. You're all just gonna hear the chirping of my birds.
So, this will be a surprise round. So, as the lightning slowly crackles out and the birds just start lighting up everything around you, as you just see these insectoid forms just lightning cascading through them. Actually, their skins now are somewhat rippling with lightning because they seem to be somewhat metallic, at least on their outer casings. Oris is just going to be pulls out 2 scimitars and starts. He's going to.
This! You're just gonna hear down the way, I hate this! Because we're not far from you guys!
You're doing so well!
I hate it!
Belgadia, I think they found them.
Oh wait.
Nazim did love bugs.
Oh wait, no, sorry. He has a rapier and a dagger, so my bad. Alright, so first attack. That's a +7. 13. Just misses. Alright, let's try it with the knife.
Damn it, Arisa!
You just have to survive! Just a short while!
Ah!
Alright, and with the knife. Alright, that one hits. And he's gonna stab it into one. How much damage did you say? 13?
Yes, I did 13 on them.
Alright.
When it's their turn, they gotta roll again for tasing.
Okay, so with his knife... So 1d4 plus... Wait. 4 plus 6. So he does 7. So Rust Monster F looks particularly bad.
Cool. Okay.
Alright.
Well.
Now
I'm guessing
it's their attack, so does that mean they take damage again?
Yeah, they gotta roll the wisdom save again because now it's their turn.
They are so wise.
So I might tase them to death by the end of this one round.
8.
They fail! Let's do a 3d8s.
Actually, Orisa, as he stabs the one in the head, he actually like pulls his knife away. It's like, ah! As the lightning kind of now begins shooting out the top of it, like have you ever seen the those yeah, the lights and comes out. It's like, and it's like, ah!
Well, 14.
They are all dead.
Like a bug zapper. Hate bugs.
Orisa will slowly kind of lean back towards the cave. This one believes they are all dead. Dead. Dead.
Make sure it's true. True.
Well, I did all I can. Can. Unless you want me to go through this cave and have first crack at all the treasure. Treasure.
Throw a light.
I don't have a light. Light.
Nassim will cast light on her her amulet.
Alright. Let me just detach you from him.
Well, aren't I still ballooned to him?
Well, yeah, but he'll untie you now.
Cool.
Now that the immediate threat is gone.
Yeah, mine's a 20-foot radius of bright light and then a 20-foot of dim, so it's the same as Entropia's.
Okay. So let me just grab hers. Duplicate. Alright.
Please. Okay. Coming in here. Checking this.
As you slowly walk in, as you just slowly come up, as you see what appears to be a large blue draconic form just laying on the ground.
Wait, is it?
That's a quick sending to Entropia.
Is it blue? And does it look like the one that got away?
Cast another one. It's blue.
What?
Dabba die.
What are you?
Ended the sleep.
What are you? As he like walks up, he's like, "What are you?"
Oh. Yeah, she turns around and she's like,
You see the its eyes do not open, but you see its chest slowly rise and fall.
does it look like the one that got away?
No, it is way smaller.
Okay, so it's a babu!
If you wish. You can make me a medicine check, or you can wait for Belgar to make one with advantage.
I can do it.
All right.
I can make a medicine check.
Wait a minute.
You were saying?
No, I can't. No, I can't. I cannot.
You are frozen in fear. You're too afraid to look at this. Like, you're just kind of standing there. So, Belgar, did you leave the armor on or did you take it off?
I left it on since they.
Alright, so you'll ching, 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 ching.
Oh
Gotta be looking my
no.
way in this case.
Yeah.
You see the dragon slowly, like, stirring a bit.
We see the same dragon.
Well, not yet. But you get the sending.
Yeah.
Yes, because you would know better to stay away from me if I'm loud.
Yeah. Belga dear. Apparently Nassim and Orisa found a dragon. A blue one.
Well, we did tell them to throw the light, not walk into the room the dragon's in, hopefully.
Yes.
It might be a bit too late for that, darling.
Well, good thing everything's lost in translation. Let's go see what happened.
Can we... Only because it's like the way that the map is. Could we see Nassim's light over ahead?
I mean,
Or is there a wall in the way?
It's kind of around a corner a bit. Like, you might see, like, a vague, like...
You might see like the light pollution.
Yeah, but you're not gonna see her directly quite yet.
No, I don't. There's light pollution that way.
I imagine.
More than likely, considering that she can't see in the dark. Entropia's just gonna... Entropia at least is gonna attempt to stealth, but I know it's very hard with the company that she has. How big of a... Right here, like, how big of a, like, jump is this?
Like, maybe 5-6 feet.
I'm gonna go this way. Well, I'm gonna avoid the keyboard.
Good idea. There you go. Just because it's a trap, as you see.
And now you see Nassim be like, because now she sees you.
You see Entropia, like, stressed face in the corner.
She's looking specifically at Belgar and being
Belgar, you can make me a medicine check with advantage.
Okay. Also, hello, Raiders. How you doing?
Hello, Raiders! Raiders, my lord!
Raiders of the Lost Ark.
I'll have my notification sound soon. I'll have it. I swear to God.
Anyway.
I want my Age of Empires 2 raid soundbite. God damn it.
You'll get there.
You'll get there. Anywho.
Anyways.
Yes. Let's check with advantage.
Do it. Do it, friend.
Do what I cannot, because the dice said fuck you.
Good lord. Good thing you're really good with medicine.
Right.
It's so fun fact, this was not actually that hard of a roll, but what you know when you roll a nat 1, this dragon's missing one of its wings and one of its front legs, and you actually see the ends cauterized by lightning as you see it. It looks rough. Like, you see patches of burns, and from what you can tell, at least at this distance, it looks injured, but not dead.
Like that loud whisper, but over to Belvar. Do we put it out of its misery?
I mean, does it look like it could be healed or made difference?
It's missing a leg and a wing. What makes you think it's going to survive outside this cave?
I can heal that.
Also, Entropia, like, she is fully aware that they're conscious beings and not, like, animals, right?
Yes, she is aware. But regardless.
Belgar, you can even tell from this distance that this is a like, a child. Like,
Yeah.
this is a very young blue dragon.
It will not survive.
It's a baby.
It's a baby. It will not survive.
So what do you do?
I can go put it out of its misery right now.
I'm gonna just say now
It-
that I did get rid of the birds, because otherwise I would be attacking it right now.
As Petros slowly comes around the corner, carrying what appears to be some piece of treasure, he will slowly kind of look over.
It is maybe the only thing that knows what happened here. And I have questions.
As he slowly crumbles the thing in his hand, which appears to be a piece of, like, some sort of art which has been turned to ash.
Well, since it's a dragon, Belgar, would you like to do the talking?
Is the face where
Course.
I am or where they are?
It's faced towards you.
Because I'm assuming
is
I can
it-
hear them whisper talking.
And
Okay,
Entropia's gonna sneak. Attempt to sneak around to y'all.
We've lost
Roll me-
Belle out in the darkness.
Roll me a stealth check.
It's an 11 plus 15, so 26.
You're good. Belgar.
Alright, what are we rolling? Sorry.
Stealth.
Stealth. Yeah. That's it. So that'll be fine.
Clunk, 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 clunk.
But so
Clunk, clunk.
I'm so glad I got over here.
as you're slowly walking toward Belgar, you literally trip, bash into the side of the wall, and just kind of crumble like right next to the dragon.
Could've been
Its
both ways.
eyes slowly open.
Who? Who's there?
Belgar's zirconic. He's like, who did this to you, young one?
He looks up and he sees you. He'll slowly like scramble away, pulling himself away with his one remaining forearm. Well, I should say he has both his back limbs, but he'll like pull himself away slowly. He pauses before looking over to his left.
Seeing all of us.
No. Well, okay, so if he's facing Belgar, he'd be looking to his right. My apologies.
Okay.
Which you see what appears to be the half-buried, now skeletal remains of a dragon buried in rubble.
Probably it's mom.
Sydney.
You worship the Platinum Dragon.
I do.
Then you are capable of mercy.
If you were also capable of mercy, then it will be provided to you.
I have no quarrel with you. I'm in no state for quarreling.
Well, if we save you, do you mind taking favors in the future?
I can tell you. I can tell you about what's happened here if you can ensure my survival. Do I have the honor of knowing your name, my most noble saviors?
My name is Belga. What is yours?
You may call me Thames.
Thames?
Thames.
Right.
He looks like he's about to say something more before he pauses.
Would you mind healing?
As he holds up the stump of his foreleg and kind of like half raise the ruined aspect of his wing.
I don't see this young dragon's, like... Is it a lost limb?
Oh yeah.
So, I was gonna say, I don't
It
see
looks-
a lost limb anywhere in the room, do I?
No, and from what you can tell, it looks like it was completely bitten off at the joint.
Well, I can't exactly heal that. He points towards the missing limb. I can at least provide your survival.
I would appreciate that.
You will cast a heal on it.
Could me or Arisa recognize, like, what bit him?
If you make me a nature check.
Sure. Because I'm just trying to think of what would be big enough to bite.
So, how much healing do you do, Belgar?
A heal at, what is it, 5th level? No, 6th level.
It does like a flat, like,
70.
70? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a flat 70.
8. What do I get with an 8?
It was something much bigger than him.
Cool. That's all. Gotta let Belgo do the talking on this one.
Which Belgo interspersely would be saying what he is saying to the dragon, and vice versa, to you guys in common. That way you're not lost in translation, so to speak.
Know that my mother is generous, and she will thank you for this gift, despite who you worship.
Well, hopefully she's not a fan of the Prismari, if that's the case. She may not.
I cannot say if my mother's pool preferences. I am young, after all.
As he'll slowly kind of stand up tripodly on his third limbs.
I can, however, ensure your protection, as long as I remain in your presence.
I mean,
If you were to escort me to my mother's domicile, I'm sure you will all be rewarded handsomely. If not, fully brought into the family's service.
well, I don't need to be brought into any family's service, but
But you should not turn away such an offering.
I didn't say it was a turning away payment.
No,
Service, on the other hand.
the service will be far more valuable, especially in the world to come, my friend. I can assure you that. But I have been
Less than, as he looks back toward the skeleton.
And what happened to them?
they chose the wrong side. They were rivals of my mother, who have been put down. And now,
Looks over to it.
alright, if you wish, you can make me a, nature or medicine check to try to glean information about it. What information in particular are you trying to figure out about it?
What type of dragon it was?
Alright, so make me a nature check. With advantage. Since you are a metallic.
Yeah, that's doing great today.
With its skin gone, it's hard to tell, but the one discerning thing is that it has a large kind of almost centurion-like crest bone that goes across the top of its skull. Orisa will kind of notice you, and he'll come over, and he will make an attempt at this. He slowly kind of picks his way over the skull before going up to the crest.
This was a brass dragon. And a decently old one. This one...
As he looks back towards Thames.
He was torn apart. Or at least his head was.
Consumed. As he looks over the skull and slowly picks over what looks like teeth marks.
He was already dead. Food isn't exactly plentiful here unless you have a taste for rust monster. Disgusting creature,
Orisa says, just slowly, like, spitting a curse towards Thames.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, as it were. But we are friends now. No need to be aggressive.
Really weird question. With the Mask of the Raven Queen on, would I see any dragon soul hanging out? Probably not.
No.
Okay.
And I will just give you the lore reason now. Dragon souls don't work like mortal souls. They still go to null.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was worth asking.
Yeah.
Nassim's gonna kind of just look at it and be like, what did that to you?
He looks over to the skull.
Neat.
Yes. Sizrak Rivethi. A so-called champion of the people of this area. More a puffed-up land baron, as it were. Taking tithes here and there. Course, he has someone far bigger he takes orders from, but that is an issue for Mother to deal with directly. I played my part, I just got a bit torn up, as it were. I'm sure them leaving me behind was completely an accident.
Are you
Oh, I'm
sure,
sure.
darling?
I'm sure. And what?
As Petra slowly begins to walk, and as you actually see him in Trophy, you actually see this kind of slow luminance beginning to roll out of him, and this almost mirage haze coming up over his shoulders, and his eyes are beginning to glimmer.
And what of the treasure? What of these priceless artifacts that I see desecrated around me?
Oh. Yes, the former occupant was quite adverse at collecting. Well, he didn't like collecting such practical things as gold or jewels. He collected art, history, books. So, to bait him, we decided to, you look and you begin to see the columns of fulgurite and obsidian as you now see broken and burned pieces of painting, large stacks of scrolls that have been turned to ash, broken pottery from ancient times that is now turned, an entire ship towards the side here of Rakanish make that has been broken in half and burned. We had to bait him out, and we knew he wouldn't let his precious collection be destroyed so easily. Our human servants were quite adept at setting the charges that eventually trapped him where he was, and by that point, it was an easy kill. Though, as he looks around you now notice the large pillars of obsidian was most likely where brass dragons breathe fire.
Mm-hmm.
He did not die without a fight.
So, one question, Thames, is it?
Thames, yes. And, you are, miss. He slowly, hobbles over with his 3 legs.
Entropia. She just, if he allows it, it's there's one, finger that kind of, trails, his jaw if he gets that close.
Oh, he will. So, he's huge compared to you, but he's the size of he's the size of maybe 1.5 Clydesdales, which is small compared to everything else you've seen.
He's closer to the size of a wyvern.
Yeah.
Versus, yeah. And I think we've seen wormlings before. Is he a wormling?
He's a bit older than a wormling.
Okay. Yeah.
He's an awkward teenager.
More like a early tween, the equivalent of 13.
He's a brat.
Yeah.
Oh boy. What would happen if you were to go home? Because you do not look like your best self.
Well, Mother has many servants. I'm sure one of her healers can return me to my proper state. She does love me after all.
If she loved you... How long have you been down here?
He looks around. Can't have been that long.
If she truly loved you, darling...
She was not here. I have no doubt that the servants who will return to her with the treasure and not me will suffer a slow and painful death. The opposite of what you shall face.
It's a great...
So, who has the bottle currently?
I think it's me.
Ah, joy!
Where is that Kriv token?
I don't know.
Alright.
It's around you somewhere.
Hello, darling.
So,
Quite a sight to...
so, Kriv, as you land on the ground, you slowly just look up to a blue dragon staring you down. Greetings. as he looks over to you, Entropia. Do you normally keep extra companions inside your pocket?
Oh, it's quite convenient, darling.
Maybe I should try that with my future companions. Though, the last time I shoved someone into a bag of holding, they didn't come out the same state as they went in.
You could always talk to what's inside the bottle.
He
No, regardless.
notices the bottle.
I'm gonna say howdy in Draconic.
He answers back to you. Hello. Good to see that even one of the learned kind from the East are so courteous as to speak the tongues of the great enlightened ones. Tell me, son of Tazaram, what name go you by?
Well, I'm Kriv. Nice to meet you.
A Kriv. I did not expect to see one of the authority this far out.
Don't lump me in with that bunch.
That is fair. My apologies. It's just that your kind have become a bit more common than I once was led to believe. My apologies.
No offense taken.
Well, he will slowly stand up. Shall we get going? There's no reason to stick around here.
Where are we going?
Take
We got-
him back to his mother, but I do have one question though. Tames, sir.
Yes?
Who is your mom?
He slowly, you see him quickly thinking, as if he was about to think of, something else to say, but then he notices your dress and your general garb. I suppose a local would know legends of the Great Wastebringer.
Would I know Legends of the Great Wastebringer?
Of Imlaric the Wastebringer? Yes, you would. It was said that the desert was once only half his size, but Imlarek expanded it to the size it is now. That everywhere she went, waste was brought. Hence her name.
Lovely.
And
Celebrity.
And I'm sure I don't need to tell you that if half of the myths of the cultures and societies that she has wrought hardly does her justice, and the wealth that she procured by right of conquest is even more so. And you will all share in that, I can assure you.
That's the thing, darling. Can you get through a sandstorm?
I can travel through a sandstorm quite easily, but I suppose you all are a bit less hardy.
Yeah, we're currently waiting out the storm.
Well, I hope you have provisions. I am quite famished.
And
He
Ambrosius
suddenly
is-
he suddenly looks around at all of you. You do have provisions, don't you?
We do.
Good. Very good.
I wouldn't want to bother you. If you want to rest here, I'll go back to our assembly, so to speak.
Why not? Why can't I come to your camp?
You want to sit by the bearing entranceway?
Why not? It's a better view than here.
Mostly because I want to tell the people at the entrance what's happening first.
Can I, I'm hella sus of this.
Oh yeah, this is so sus.
Can I do like an insight of this teenager?
Sure. What do you suspect?
That
Gonna eat somebody.
the fact that he got healed, now he feels that he's all powerful. He can do all of the things. He can eat us if he, within a moment. He's not as wrecked, so he's got that like, oh, I've been healed. They can't touch me.
Never mind.
Like, is he gonna turn on us the minute we get up there?
Yeah. Roll me an insight.
Okay. I know that was an overly complicated way of explaining.
I mean, out of game.
Natural 20, 21.
Say out of game. Sargar was gonna be. He was gonna probably tell you guys once he was away from Thames to, if you wanted to kill him, go for it, because he wasn't gonna do it because he healed him.
Oh, no, trust me, Entropia has been waiting.
He was just trying to get us away from him so he could tell you that, but he's.
So
21.
you can fully tell that, like, if he was, how do I put this? If you guys didn't have provisions, he would have not thought twice about eating you, but he is fully gung-ho about, like, getting you guys, like, to help him, and basically, like, as far as he is aware, you are going to get everything that you deserve when you go back to his mom's, like, place.
Okay, so yeah. We said
Alright,
we
so
have
he's
provisions,
being
so he's not
genuine.
gonna-
Damn, we should have. Listen, Entropia was tempted to lie. Be like, we have none left.
That might have...
Sure.
If it's a matter of me scaring your other companions, I can appear less terrifying.
That
You're a
might
dragon,
be-
regardless of size. Stay here and I'll send to you.
It is easier to pretend that I am something else if that helps your story.
Doesn't come off as trustworthy, though.
My apologies. I keep forgetting that you are a follower of Bahamut. But, just for the sake of general ease of movement, I do still have both of my legs, so... if you'll just wait a second while I bring up his humanoid token.
The smaller version of him.
Let's see this teenager.
Does there look to be anything in this pile of stuff that looks like it could be salvaged?
You can make me an investigation check. One second.
I'll give
I'll
you
do that.
advantage.
Cool. Because I'll do that while the teenager's making himself look cool.
So, you see the form of a darker-skinned half-elf.
I wanted to roll an advantage. So, 16.
Oh yeah, there's plenty of stuff that you could, like... So, it's less, like, practical treasure, but you still see plenty of, like, paintings and small bits of books that are still left over.
Okay. Ooh, big statue.
Oh yeah, there's also the giant Rakana statue.
Well, I'm not gonna get that.
Scoop up some
But yeah.
books.
But yeah, that's him.
Oh, look at this twink! Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop up a bunch of random books. We can go through them later.
So when he comes back, he is still missing his one arm, but he's like standing there with both his legs. Is this easier to...
Definitely less threatening.
Precisely. And we don't wish to be threatening with each other, do we?
No?
Not yet, darling. Not yet.
Yeah, let's go up by the fire will let those who stayed behind meet you.
And if he looks over towards Petra and Belgar, if you were to escort me, I can of course tell you where all this treasure went and where more of it can be found, and point out those who were responsible for this, he says, looking to Petra in particular. He slowly gives Petra an up and down. I will say, my mother has a vast and intricate knowledge of the Rakan. My guidance to where she dwells is not something that should be passed up lightly. Even if you had 1,000 lifetimes and 1,000 eyes and traveled every square inch of this desert, you would never find it.
I think he has the time.
But do you?
Oh, I don't need the time.
Time is something most people are going to need nowadays. Anyway, shall we?
We shall.
And just done again. Just done. He is moving fast. Okay, let's get everyone back.
Where the fuck did he go?
I think you just took him all the way back to the camp.
No, he's not there.
Oh. Where'd you put him?
That's a great question.
I don't trust that.
If the eye of
fire
blind
up the
stuff
lantern of
begins
revealing.
within... Lantern of revealing.
As you slowly flash it around.
Invisibitch.
If he gets within 10 feet of me, I can sense him.
I know.
Mhm.
Crib, roll me a percentile dice.
Aww.
Hello.
As long as he doesn't try to eat the ponies.
Good luck.
If he attacks either the ponies or Hod, Entropia's killing him immediately.
Same.
Is that a 10?
Yeah. It's a 10.
Belgar, you will get ascending in your mind. Oh, sorry for my disappearance. I realize you said that I probably will... I don't wish to surprise anyone, so once the coast is clear, I will reappear, as it were.
Belgar doesn't answer him.
Hello?
You left him on red.
Spells. Yeah.
You can reply. You can reply to this message.
Yes. Please ignore him. He's a teenager.
Just ignores him.
Well, that was...
Come now, please answer me.
Well, that was fun. I was just gonna say as we're now back around the fire.
No.
I find anything fun? Hod says as he's slowly, he's just smoking up on top of his cart.
Found some rust monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Those were
A
gross.
long gone dragons that's long been dead, and some old artwork that's been destroyed. Nothing else,
Oh.
really.
Oh, a couple books. I hold up
Yeah.
like 3.
She was
I-
There was also a painting. Did you?
That I picked up and I brought the painting.
Yes.
Okay, I'll say I found this cool painting, and I'm gonna hold up like 3 books, because I'm imagining that's what I could get in my hand.
So as you hold up the painting, Nassim, make me an investigation check with advantage.
Cool! Investigation. See if I know who this is.
Are you serious? So yeah, you just look at the painting for a bit and just like, huh. Yeah, it's a painting of about maybe like close to a dozen men and women in fancy dress all standing together.
It's amazing.
Do they look human?
But with that investigation, you don't know.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you just kind of are. He's like, I got this painting. You're like, eh.
I'm gonna just go put it in the cart. I'm gonna go put the books in the cart. We can check those out later.
Orisa, like, pauses a sec before he looks at it, and he's like, he kind of, like, looks around the corner as you go and put it away before he, like, shakes his head.
You see something?
Nothing, it's just one of those people looked familiar. Actually, 2.
Just gonna hold it up. Who do you know?
Well, points to the one in the center. I hope you know the face of Jaman Saord.
I'm so. This seems so stupid. Oh.
I mean, to be fair, she's had a rough few years since she left Marquette.
It's been about 5-6 years since I've been home, but yeah, I should remember them. We did a piece for them.
Yes, and they
Also, or like commissioned us to do things.
and that one looks like my old superior, Lord Reve.
Did he say Vaith?
Revith, yes.
Ravaith.
Wondering if these are all dragons. Out of game.
Alright?
No, not a wraith.
Ow.
He was the former overlord of the northern provinces. The ones us caliphs would go to. You would call him a sultan, I believe.
Ah,
Sounds cool.
that's cool. I'm gonna go put it back in the cart.
What's the state of the outside?
It is still storming.
We're probably gonna be here for a few days.
Entropia in your head. So, is it good for me to make myself known, or are you going to bring yourself to your camp member there? You have no idea that Belgar heard any of this.
No, here's the thing. She's also doing the thing where she's not gonna reply to him. But, so there's like a solid like few moments where she doesn't say anything just to drive him crazy. Just to mess with him.
Hard, darling. What are your thoughts on dragons?
Some of them are alright. Some of them are dicks.
That's true. What about the blue ones in particular? As I imagine they're common here in Marquette.
Breeding peacocks, a lot of them.
Oh, aren't they?
You swear you can hear the sound of grinding teeth somewhere deeper in the cave.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's well aware she's being an absolute bitch.
But, I mean, I know for a fact if you play on a blue dragon's vanity, you can get the world out of them.
They are like an open book like that. Do you know if... Are you familiar with dragons being able to travel through sandstorms?
Through them?
Mm-hmm.
If you're talking about a blue dragon, they would normally travel under one. They can burrow.
Kind of burrow with an injury, like a lost arm or something.
Like a lot. If it was a rear leg, maybe a front leg. Oh no, front leg. It basically prevents that.
Oh, so if they're missing a front limb, they're practically useless.
I mean, they always have their flying.
But what if they're also missing a wing?
Well, I guess they're shit out of luck.
I'm loving this.
The dragon in the corner is like, oh my god.
Yeah. So just imagine like Tame's just like sitting there, just like, fuck.
Considering I am also a stealthy bitch, would I have any idea what shadowy corner he could be hiding in right now?
It's hard to tell because you're not quite sure if he's like invisible or if he just polymorphed to something smaller. Or, well, I guess true polymorph is what he's using because that's what dragons basically have on command.
Yeah. Can I like look around?
Like, he could be a bat hanging on the roof right now. He could be a little snake.
Can I look around as we're just kind of chilling by the campfire? Can I look around and see if there's anything out of place?
Sure, make me an investigation check.
I did say we had provisions. Maybe he's just rifling through the packs.
Alright, that's a 15 plus 12. So 27.
You notice that every loose coin that used to be on the ground is now gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she takes note of that. It's like, okay, he's probably behind us, maybe. Or he could be right next... No, he wouldn't be next to me. Cause
You would sense that.
Yeah. But he's at least smart enough that he can't get that close to me, otherwise I know where he is.
He's at least somewhere in this vicinity.
Yeah. Well then, I suppose we wait.
Since I'm right by the entrance, do I...
This is a joke, right?
This is when she responds. You heard the man. You're useless.
I am not useless. I told you, you returned me to my mother, and all of you will know luxury for the rest of your days.
And how will you do that? How will you burrow with one arm?
I do not need to burrow. I know the location. I can show you how to open the way. And I'm sure you're all capable enough as it is.
I'm like waiting an extra minute just to make him squirm.
Josh.
Yes?
Since I'm by the entrance here, can I also just get like a cursory look of like the sandstorm, kind of gauge, has it gotten worse? Has it gotten less bad? Just to kind of get an idea of like how long are we stuck here?
Alright, roll me a nature check with advantage since you're a local.
Cool. Let's see if I get another one.
That'd be unfortunate, wouldn't it?
That would be so unfortunate.
I am the best local
Ooh,
guy I've ever been.
17!
It appears to be keeping up. And you swear you're starting to see, like, the orangest, like, the distant sounds of rolling thunder in the backgrounds.
Like a storm coming in?
Yeah, there's like a storm aspect to this, or something's causing lightning to just kind of glow in the backgrounds.
Storm on a storm on a storm.
Oh, that doesn't look good. And she kind of like gestures out to where she sees the lightning.
Most likely
Now, what?
Arisa's gonna slowly like come out and look out. A cold front, most likely. Something's causing a disturbance in the air. This might last us a few days. Gratefully, not weeks. So, he will just kind of sit down.
Just kind of calls out, knowing what we have, looks like we best get comfy with each other.
Nasib, this is when you receive things. Can you please make my presence known? Your other companions are being asses right now.
Waits a moment.
Mm.
Asshole of this group at the moment. Because Joe's not here, so I've got to be extra assholey. Waits a moment. I think you're starting to realize that we're a bunch of dicks.
But you are not fools.
Are we? Are we not? No. Because I vaguely remember that I did roll well enough on that last blue dragon that I do know that they're preening peacocks. Because I did use that to piss the other one off. Though, I mean, you are just so magnificent, even with your unfortunate accident. It would be rude to not do something in your honor. Eventually.
That's awful. Internally make this guy scream.
Though actually, I'm gonna be a dick and I'm gonna go over to the wagon and start pulling out food.
Guys, we're such assholes.
So who wants dinner?
Belgar said he'd provide mercy. He didn't say he'd be nice.
We're such
Mercy is not
assholes.
nice. Mercy
Ah.
does not have to be nice.
Hard could eat. This one could eat as well. He said, Arisa, like, says this before he, like, looks back towards the back and he kind of looks at the rest of you like, what the fuck are you guys doing?
You know, I think I'm a bit hungry myself.
And, I mean, we also have so much water. We don't have to worry about water.
That's true.
And with this dry sand, I'm sure we're all parched. But you know
Very
what? We
much
should make sure that the ponies have water. They've been working so hard.
I want that hidden to our supplies a bit. I mean, Leroy and Jenkins can sure drink. I mean, that's true.
With water, no.
We
The
have
food,
unlimited
however, is
water.
limited.
That is true. Well, oat bags. You get your oat bags now. As he puts oat bags around Leroy and Jenkins. Oat bag time for you.
I love the oat bag song.
Oh, that's precious.
The feeding ritual.
I see you took inspiration from our friend and how he feeds his kitty.
Yes.
It's okay. I do a little tune to my cats whenever I'm getting their wet food.
Oh, you're Pavloving them.
Uh-huh. It works.
But yes,
I get a call and
start getting-
response. It's cute.
start
All
getting
right.
out like some jerky and like some dried fruit and stuff.
You don't want some of that meat?
Have jerky and fruit.
Oh, I mean more meat.
True. True.
Belgar, you don't need to
There-
roll insight
so,
because Entropia's
Who here has
left.
played? Who here has played a Telltale game?
Ah,
I think it's been a while.
Okay, so you know how like in Telltale games they'll like this character will remember this, or like how in Veilguard they have like this character approves of this.
yeah.
You're just having a continuous thing of like Tames will remember this, Tames will remember this,
Tames disapproves. Tames greatly disapproves.
approves.
Oh, it's great. This is what he gets. Honestly,
know,
Karma's a bitch, though.
Petra, do you want some jerky? She
I
says,
do not need food. But you know what? As he just smiles his gold tooth smile, I could eat.
Poor Han is clueless. He has no idea what's going on.
Yeah, he's just.
Toss some jerky over to Petra.
Exactly, DJ. Tames hated that. That's what it's out for.
Yeah.
We're being assholes to the dragon.
Karma's a bitch, though. Quite literally. He
But-
lured the brass dragon down.
Anyway, we are going to have a about 2-day time skip. So,
Okay, I'll do that.
do you guys have anything you all wish to talk about?
Well,
I have a question for Petra. But
Well, first things first, I'm gonna go use the bathroom quick, so if you guys just want to have any idle conversation until then.
honey, how many days are in Duskar again?
is it like
I think it's 32.
Okay, so we haven't gone to the next month yet, but we're very close to the end of the year, guys!
Yeah, you might spend New Year in a cave. Let me double check that.
fire time we get an asshole to the thing?
Though, I will say, Nassim has occasionally, like, checked, like,
Yes, it has 32 days.
Nassim has occasionally tossed, like, a bite of jerky into the darkness, being like, ugh, like, yeah. She's occasionally tossed a bite.
Anyway, I'll be right back.
Alright.
Feel free to have in-character conversations.
Oh, is it Hermione? It's a dog!
He's a puffer. Best dog. Best doggo.
We said we'd feed him, we didn't say we'd feed him enough.
Are we the baddies?
I was gonna say, are we the villains?
In this moment, we are being very, very evil, and I'm okay with it because this little shit is totally planning to screw us over at some point.
Oh yeah.
100%. So it's just like, but also the thing is, it's like he, if I was understanding the explanation correctly, he lured that brass dragon
Here.
down here
Death, yeah.
to his death, and so it's just it's karma a little bit.
Yeah.
It lured it down, got it killed. Its own people left it there to die, and now we're.
Hello, DM. The DM has invaded my space. We're just talking about how this dragon is a sussy bitch.
And also that karma is getting to him.
But yeah,
I think it's glorious.
every once in
Surprised
a while,
Crit
just,
didn't do anything crazy.
Not yet.
he hasn't fucked with him yet. Taylor hasn't fucked with him yet.
I am back.
I have a
Hello
question.
back, we are the team.
What is your What is your question?
So, I've been meaning to ask, darling. The last time I saw, before you went to sleep in your sarcophagus, your jaw was nearly fallen off, and you looked like you had some bullet wounds. What exactly happened to you when we lost you in Glenshore?
I had to walk.
I'm very sorry about that, darling.
I did not know what happened after the burning building. But eventually, I could always feel the location of my sarcophagus. Just note my horror. Every day I found it was getting further and further and further away.
I am sorry about that, darling, truly.
You could have sent a message.
I'm not the one magically inclined.
You have 2 people who can do it.
To be fair, they didn't remind me.
Have I left such a small impression on you, young Master Bilgar?
No, you've left a plenty big impression.
To be
That
fair,
I am.
came back one of the nuts that we were at the inn, but I guess I was mistaken.
Well,
I may or may not have purposely blocked your existence from my memory.
We have just watched them entering.
but you're able to sense your sarcophagus no matter where you are,
This is true.
even if it's inside a magical object that has like a weird dimensional powers to it, because it's kept in the portable hole. So
He slowly nods and he starts to, think. What do any of you know of dimensional travel?
not much.
It's
Hmm.
more Jocasta forte.
What of the sea of the conceptual?
New.
Hmm.
That's something I'm-
Looks over to Kriv. What do you know of the astral sea?
Well, I believe, if my studies are correct, it is the place between the planes, and there are access to many different planes within this astral sea.
Do you know of the silver thread that connects you?
I do.
It is similar to that. I have a thread that binds... Well, a thread is a... There is a thread that connects me to my sarcophagus. My eternal existence is bound to it. I must return to it to revitalize myself. I always know where it is. That does not mean necessarily that I can return to it easily. But if my form was to be destroyed, not only would my curse land upon those who did me in, my form would recorporealize within the sarcophagus itself.
Indeed,
You saying something, Crib?
I think it's cool.
It is a painful process.
How unfortunate.
You just see his face just like...
So it's life, baby.
She'll come around, darling.
I feel rumors and hearsay has corrupted that, well, far beyond cleansing.
Tropia, for your next birthday, I will hire 100 clowns.
He just blows a kiss at you. She's being a shit.
Just swats away imaginary kiss.
Oh. It's not nice. This is that one of those weird moments where, yes, Nassim and Entropia are the same age.
Yeah, and they're both little shits to each other.
Uh-huh.
They are. So during that time period, Doug would probably tell the others, either via writing or something that wouldn't be as obvious. Just, hey, we could do this to the dragon, like, instead of, like, get out of here. That's my kill.
Okay. To help disguise that, Entropia would probably play it off as you're giving like a quick little draconic lesson.
So draconic lesson and some food to get later.
As the days have passed, how has the storm changed?
So it's weird. Some aspects of a change, you actually feel it because of your air genasi ways. The cold front had passed a while ago, but for some reason, the storm and the lightning is still there.
Okay, that's strange. I'm gonna not go out, but I'm gonna get closer to the entrance. Go over here to the wall so I have some cover. I'm gonna just look out. Can I sense anything? Can I see anything? Because that sounds weird and suspicious.
Make me a perception check.
Cool. Let's see if I roll like shit. The dice don't like us today.
Oh,
Fuck 9.
I think you gotta change those digital dice.
I'm gonna change these dice. These dice are mean to me today.
I think all of our dice have been mean today, for the most
Mine
part.
haven't been too bad. Mine have been pretty good so far.
Themes. We're gonna get a different set. Anywho, continue.
Orisa, question, darling. Does anything in particular cause these sandstorms? Or is it just natural phenomena?
Any number of things. Change in weather, storms being diverted from Ankarel. He slowly lifts up his hand and he places it on the ground.
Does Nassim hear him say that?
She's like giving him a knowing look of like, what is it?
His eyes... Because I'm currently actually just reading the favored enemy aspect of Rangers. So, okay, so he'll have an advantage on this.
Oh no. I know what it is now! Oh,
I have a good guess.
shit. This sucks ass.
Good thing he
As-
knows things.
So, you just see his eyes slowly opened. Oh no.
What is it?
Nassim, as you're looking out into the sands, you see... Well, first, you hear something. I'll actually turn off the other sound so you can hear it better.
Oh fuck.
As suddenly, on the distant horizon where you can kind of see the light of the sun slowly breaking through, you see something eclipsing the light, swaying back and forth, this long, almost tendril-like tower that's just slowly hanging there.
Her breath kind of like catches and she freezes.
Ally, what do you see?
Silence.
It is the Shayun.
As lightning cracks across it, you literally see lightning pour out of its mouth. You see a titanic, like, worm just slowly kind of holding its position near the cave. Nearly 50 feet tall, protruding from the sand itself. But you know this is only a small part of it. The head, a large, opened row of serrated teeth that just slowly creak and crack as if sensing something.
Is it safe to say that it senses us?
Yes, as Orisa's like, back away from the entrance.
She's actually going to float up. So she's not...
Nope. Not that.
I'm gonna
She's
like
gonna
very
float up.
as quickly and as quietly as possible. Entropia's going over to Crib so that way we can both float up on the broom.
Yep, and I'm actually gonna go and over to Belgar and just pick him up because he's the biggest boy. Gonna just pick you up a little bit and just very quietly say, they can feel vibrations. We move too much. It's gonna come get us.
Not quite. He looks around at the stone. The Shayun burrow through sand. They cannot easily burrow through rock. I think that is the only reason we are still alive.
How far away is it from the cave entrance?
Well, so Orisa can sense things up to a mile with his favorite enemy. It's further than that.
Okay, so
It's
it's
just-
more than a mile away.
Yeah.
Well,
but it's
the
just
main
now.
part of it is more than a mile away.
Okay, its lure tendril thing is a mile
Yeah.
away. Okay. Can it cause a storm? As Entropia's...
As it
assume
move-
Entropia's whispering.
As it moves through the sand, it can kick up sand. Its kinetic energy can cause a discharge. It senses prey.
Would Nassim know what its prey, what its preferred prey is? Just by being a local.
Roll me a knowledge history.
Okay. Because I'm wondering if, like, it's interested in us or someone else who's in here. Let's see if these other dice roll better. There we go! Natural 20!
Hey, there.
It consumes dragons, brass,
Okay.
and
As
blue.
I realized that, since
Orisa
I'm
will
Belgar,
slowly look over to Uniseem before notching an arrow on his bow.
As Nassim gives him a look, and since she is carrying Belgar, she's going to very quietly, as quietly as she can, against wherever Belgar's ear is, because I don't know where it is on his head.
Supposed to
Ear
be.
hole. Our friend
smells weakened prey, Orisa says as he slowly begins to walk, looking towards the back of the cave, arrow notched.
Entropia looking back into the cave.
Whoever runs out and distracts it would be praised.
Yes.
They would be worshipped, wouldn't they? I mean, just distracting this thing would be.
No, not just that, but if one were to kill one of the Shayun, I'm sure that they would be praised, they would be hallowed. Sacred halls.
It's also a lot of meat.
Possibly be even revered more than this Jamansa Ord? Because would Jamansa Ord even go after this Chayun?
What the fuck are you guys doing?
I just give a wink to Hod.
You see Hod slowly reaching for his axe.
We're just pondering
We're just wondering.
the aspect of how revered and how great we would all be if we go into Ank'Harel saying that we took one of the worms.
Unless, of course, someone else gets to it first.
Now, that would be a shame.
Do we hear shuffling?
Roll me a perception check.
That is a 21.
That's 6.
My one for me.
You know he's back there somewhere, but you feel you're gonna have to make one heck of a case to have him even risk that, especially when he has all of you to protect him.
I'm sure someone's mother would heap praises upon them and reward them greatly for such a kill.
In fact, they might even truly become the favorite child. And will stay the favorite child for the rest of their life.
Because how many can say that they have taken on the Shayun and lived?
Make me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Who?
I guess I'll.
Well, I will say, Nassim, you are the last one to talk.
You got this, friend. I believe in you.
No, okay, I got a +6. That's not so bad.
I have a +2 with persuasion, so it's better it's not me.
Let's see. Yeah. +6. See how this goes. These dice have been rolling better. Maybe I'll be lucky. 16?
You hear an echo come from the back of the cave. Perhaps, if we all fight it together.
Of course.
Why wouldn't
We
we,
can-
darling?
We can all share the praise.
Who the fuck is that?
That's our friend that we found down below there.
And we're so courteous to never introduce.
We were respecting your privacy. We know such a great creature as you honors and cherishes such things.
Hod assumes this is the dragon you were all but asking about.
Yes, pretty much.
Yeah,
Hod slowly stands up. The way Hod sees it, Hod's fought a lot of things in Hod's life. Hod's never been stupid enough to fight one of the worms.
Well, lucky we're all plenty powerful and plenty stupid.
Hod just takes a sip.
It's like, your funeral.
Not if we play our cards right on this.
Well then, how about this? 1,000 gold for each of you if you're the first ones to go out there and fight it.
And take that glory from you?
I'm sure I can spin the story to honor my own glory. Your efforts will be minimalized, I can assure you.
But I'm sure that you could bolster us into action. I mean, what greater sight than a dragon going into battle?
What bolstering when you could just get out there and fight it now?
Are you afraid? You need us to weaken it for you?
That would be so courteous of you. Especially since you've been so discourteous so far.
Still grumpy.
We said we'd feed you. We did. I did.
These scraps are not enough to sustain me.
But imagine how much meat it would be for you to take a bite of the worm.
You are clearly a fool. I would rather eat my own kind than attempt to eat those things.
You mean you're not the first to try? You don't want to be the first one to try and succeed?
While this is going on, can I use the lantern of revealing? Is he still invisible?
Is he invisible?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and find his ass.
Alright.
Who's this bitch you guys with? Where'd he go?
Let me just shine it out here and boop.
There he is.
As he slowly kind of blinks as he faces the lantern before dropping the invisibility. You see him slowly getting into a fighting stance.
There you are. Now strike a daring pose to go after such a creature.
I am not going out there.
You might be.
As Petra slowly stands up and creaks his neck.
Maybe less than willingly.
Entropia, can you roll me a coin?
I certainly can, darling.
Evil Crib. Evil Crib. We are all just being very evil right now. We are being the bad guys.
Is it bad if you're being bad for that?
Yep. I'll listen to the coins.
We listen to the coin.
Yep.
No evil crib yet. Not yet.
Not yet, but I have a plan.
She's gonna like start, because you know she does that thing where with her daggers where she just kind of like twirls it in her hand.
She's twirling her dagger of wounding, which has the extra oomph to hurt dragons.
Just gonna gently put Belgar down, just in case.
You see him just slowly kind of like stand up. Well, he was already standing up, but you see him just kind of like creak his neck before he looks over to all of you. I see it like this. One thing that's keeping all of you here is me. And either you could be reasonable and know that I will happily reward all of you if you get me out of this alive. Or I can lead you on a merry chase. You can hunt me in this cave. Some of you may live. Maybe one or two of you will die. So tell me, which of you feels lucky?
Thing is, you don't have anywhere to go.
Are you so sure? And before any of you can react, he suddenly he shoots out a bolt of lightning, not towards any of you, but towards Crib's lamp, causing it to and explode.
No.
It's fine.
And
Is he back
Fucking
into
get
a
him,
corner?
fucking get him, Crib.
Is he back into a corner?
at the moment, but as soon as he blows that, he is going to just start he is just going to run into the dark.
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Do the thing you were telling me.
He's gonna go further into the cave, though. I want him to go out the door.
Did you...
So
Is
yeah.
there a range that you need? Do you have to see him
60
for your
feet.
thing?
No, I don't think so.
I think you should still try it.
Alright. I'll do it. I'm gonna cast Antipathy on Dragonkind.
What does that do?
If he fails to save, it makes him afraid of me and move as far away from me as possible.
Well, he's already doing that. But
That's kind of what I thought. I want
But-
to get him out the other entrance.
well, what does he have to roll?
Wisdom.
Well, let me change the ambience a bit. Let's see. $22.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. Saves.
So yeah, if y'all wish, roll initiative.
Did we go after him, or did we
Mean,
let him suffer in the cave?
that's, it's up to you guys.
I've got an idea, actually.
Yeah.
I could cast Locate Object on him.
But he doesn't have anything on him.
Or does anyone have a locate person? Or locate creature?
He
It's
has
true.
points on him.
He took the
Back in
Marquesian
his
coins.
soul.
Hey!
So I could describe specifically one of the coins that was in that area, one of the ones that we initially looked at before we went down, because he picked them all up. And I can sense it for up to 1,000 feet.
But anyway, initiative or
Is he worth our time?
well, as this is happening, Orisa will just slowly step forward. That worm smells him as wounded prey. We are most likely not leaving here until
It's grown bored, or it's gotten fed.
Entropia looks over to Petra. Would you like a little vengeance for what he did to those priceless artifacts down there?
his gold teeth show up.
I would most assuredly enjoy that. Are you asking me to do this myself?
No, you can have help, darling. He did break my husband's lantern, after all.
My apologies. I would have tried something to save you.
I just got an idea. If the scene can sense him with locate object. Nassim, darling.
Yes.
She's gonna hold out her hand to you. Would you like to go directly to him?
Before anything else, allow me to ensure he does not get that. He does not come out much farther.
As Petra just slowly walks forward, you hear him slowly speaking ancient Draconish verses of prayer. Before you just see his chest beginning to slowly rise and fall again.
Actually, I have something better than locate objects.
Well, before anything else, you see it rise and fall, but you realize almost into horror that it's not him breathing, because you hear the sound of insects slowly as a cloud of insects comes out of his mouth and form a 20-foot sphere near the entrance of the cave. So I'll just mark that down. Casting Insect Swarm that lasts 10 minutes.
Out of game Nassim, if you do like locate object or something similar, Entropia can dimension door us directly to him.
I have locate creature. And since
Either way.
It's been a few days, I can update my spells, so I can quickly update it to have locate.
Yeah,
creature.
but you did not say that you particularly did that while you were waiting.
I didn't.
I mean, we got the coins, so either way it works.
Petra will wipe his hands as the insects just form this solid wall of chitinous matter towards the entrance.
That should keep him from coming out so easily. You have 10 minutes.
Entropia holds her hand out to you, Nassim.
Yep, let me just say that I've cast it, so I have it.
And she'll give a quick kiss to Priv on the cheek. We're about to go have fun, darling.
Yeah.
You might want to catch up. Belgar knows the way.
There it is. Boop. Boop. Yep. Describe a name and object. As long as the object's within 1,000 feet of you. The object's in motion, you know the direction of the movement. And yeah, so we know the direction. Okay.
I guess I'm gonna dimension door there too.
You can dimension door Belgar, because you can follow me with my ring, with our rings.
Yep.
Who's taking Patra?
He can't walk through his own swamp.
No, he can. He just doesn't know where he's going.
He's stuck with the
I will describe the direction that we're going.
Yeah.
Patra is just going to, like, slowly look sadly towards Orisa. Sadly, the insects only discern me and not friend nor foe. I guess you're stuck here. As he just cheekily walks through the insect swarm.
I love him.
As Orisa's just like, oh no, I don't have to fight a dragon. This one is so torn up. As he just sits down and pours himself a cup of tea.
Oh no,
You know what? Fair.
Shall we, darling?
Let's go kick some dragon ass.
And the minute you take Entropia's hand, dimensioning door right to where he is.
Alright, so...
That's a bonus action, by the way.
As he's just standing there waiting for come, you suddenly... He turns and looks at you.
Hello, darling.
And
Shouldn't have
use
taken
my,
those points.
I'm gonna use my action to stab.
Yeah, exactly. He's probably internally going, oh crap.
Oh,
So...
shucks.
So just for, like, imagery, like, instead of, like, insect cloud, just make it like that cloud of dust from cartoons when they're fighting, and you just hear the Tom and Jerry as he's, like, just getting beat up behind the cloud of insects.
Yeah.
I say before I dimension door, I'm gonna cast Greater Invisibility
Oh,
on Belgar.
okay.
Disappear.
Yep.
Well,
See an invisible clunk, clunk, clunk.
okay, so,
You just hear it.
Yeah, maybe I should do it on myself instead. I didn't want to be selfish.
no.
No, it would work. It would just be funny.
Just invisible clanking.
May I stab?
You may stab.
Surprise.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yeah, this is definitely a surprise round.
There's a dirty 20 hit.
A dirty 20. It does hit.
Okay. So because this is a surprise, that means this is a crit.
Yes, it is.
So we're just, and also this is my dagger of wounds, so this is gonna really fucking hurt. Okay, let's see.
Well, we can serve the worm some dead dragon.
So this times 2, 35 times 2,
Ooh, so 70.
70. So that health.
You just negated all of what Belgar did!
So what do you do?
He can't heal that.
Yeah, so where do you stab him?
I stab him right in the heart.
You damn fool! Anyway, who's next?
I could.
I complained to see you since it was us two first.
Yeah, let's see. I didn't think I get to do something, so let's see what we
Yeah, with
can
that
do.
damage.
You know what? We're just gonna be very nasty. Spirit Guardians at 6th level.
Uh,
Wisdom save.
are you sure?
Oh wait, no, that. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Make a con save as I do destructive wave.
Are you sure you want to do that?
It does not do lightning damage.
Yes, but what damage does it do?
It does thunder and necrotic, and it only attacks the thing that I choose it to.
Ah, good to know.
That's not the one that attacks rocks and stuff.
Alright, so 22?
He will take half damage, but that's still gonna be 5d6 thunder and 5d6 necrotic. So, is he resistant to either of those? Should I
Nope.
do them separate? Okay, so I'm just gonna roll just 10d6. $38 divided by 2. Let's see what that is. 19 damage.
Alright. Ah, as he's hit by the wave of necrotic energy.
And thunder, so just...
He slowly staggers back. Who's next?
We have a cat.
Belgar, Kriv?
I mean, I'll go if anyone wants me to.
Say, is dimension no an action or that's a bonus action?
That's a bonus action.
It's an action. Actually.
No, I think it's a...
action.
It is an action?
Yeah, I just looked.
Oh.
Oh, I think it's a bonus action for Entropia because of the
Right,
thing.
yeah, I actually used a spell.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Oh.
If was using an action, then I was gonna go first.
Alright.
Do it.
I will cast this. I'm gonna cast the spell called Harm.
Now. I know this spell well because Petra also has it, so con save?
Yes, it's a con save.
What does this do? I've never heard of this spell.
I will leave the pleasure. That's 11?
Oh yeah, no, he's gonna take the full damage.
So, yes, Corey, do you wish to tell them what harm does? Which is a 6th level clerical spell.
Yes. Why is this book not giving me the information on this? Give me the information. It is a virulent disease you put on a creature you can see within range. If on a failed save, it's 14d6 necrotic damage.
Amazing.
And if they fail or if they succeed, they'll take half damage. But they failed, so you know.
14.
Oh, that's gorgeous. That's gorgeous. Wait, let's see, what did you do? Because I had to use the restroom.
I did destructive wave.
Ah, okay.
My bread and butter.
Okay, so I need to do some maths quick.
Yeah, we hit like a truck.
I think he regretted.
So, he's back on death's door. So... he will just fall backwards and he'll be like, no, wait, please! Please! You've promised me mercy! He says, looking up at... He says, looking... Yeah, as...
He didn't, on the other hand, he points towards Petra, wherever he is.
So... as you all just kind of look to the back, Petra just slowly approaches. He looks up to you, Crib, and he's just like, do you, or shall I?
Can you roll me a coin?
That's
We're
fair.
not together.
Okay, but a coup de grace with a wizard and a cleric. Ooh.
Yeah. Attack team.
Especially since Patron is not a big fan of wizards, we found out.
Oh, yeah!
Evil crit.
Chose violence.
Evil crit.
If you'll allow me a slight monologue here. Like,
I will always allow this!
it might be beyond my 6 seconds. But,
Oh no, he's not fighting you at this point. He is begging for his life.
Monologue. Monologue.
something to the effect of, you have destroyed priceless artifacts, including my own. You thought you had extinguished my light, but little do you know, I am the light. And I'll do a quick prayer to Saren Ray as I cast Fireball at 5th level, excluding my homies.
So what's the minimal amount of damage you can roll for that? Because he only has 12 HP left.
I'm gonna overchannel, so it's gonna be 66. So 33 if he saves, yeah.
So, may I add a little bit to this?
Please.
So as you just walk over to this, Petra actually... So, this is when you guys all kind of... So, you just see Petra slowly walk over to the things, just like, no, and he grabs the underside with his, like, fucking 18th strength, and he slowly lifts up the dragon's head, and grabs his singular horn, and slowly pries the dragon's mouth open, as you just float over a singular, like, ember of fireball, as you just slowly, not even quickly, you just slowly send it down the dragon's mouth before he closes it, and you just see this incandescent light just suddenly as Thames is basically just cooked from the inside. There is no light behind his eyes, as you see what looks like a mixture of brain matter and blood just slowly leak out of his nose, eyes, mouth, and ears as he is fucking dead.
I imagine I'm like hovering on my broom, my eyes just turn into like fiery embers of like molten lava with Serenade's
It may or may not be swooning.
Someone's getting laid tonight.
As
we all did our part. I just
Alright, Trophy is
put a little cherry on top.
Petra will just kind of like nod to you in approval, and he's just like, praise to the Everlight. As he will drag Thames out by the neck.
Okay, but poor Arisa seeing him with the dragon through the bugs.
Oh, the bugs.
Worst nightmare.
The bugs disappear.
Okay.
Either way, it's still terrifying.
So, do you all follow Petra out and see what he does?
Yes.
Yeah.
But Chris should take a scale and/or horn as a prize.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you want...
Dragon horn. I'm gonna go for the blue.
They have a singular horn, so it is a bit of a difficult, but it is very valuable if you get it.
Yes, DJ, we did finish him and give a fatality.
I'll go for it.
Alright, survival check.
I just love that I negated the healing that he received.
Oh, yeah.
I think that's when he knew he fucked up.
No, I think the cleric who healed him just giving him the ick.
I'm gonna use a lucky.
Alright. Oh, yeah.
Hey,
That's just 19 though.
Um,
Oh, it takes a second.
yeah, it takes a second, so you're just, like, sitting up on top, like, slowly sawing away at this as Petra is pulling it out. Arisa just looks up at you.
We killed him. We have our goal.
Oh, trust
We
me.
even
This one heard.
we
Gonna
even
be cleaning
cooked
on
it for the worm.
Petra just grabs either side of the dragon's head before he slowly steps out. It starts once, twice, and puts the dragon's body out of the cave.
You mentioned that he had 18 strength.
You hear as he does that, he's like, as he sits up. I need my sarcophagus.
Okay.
As he walks down stiffly, his back thrown out.
I'll roll out the portable hole so you can climb in and get to his sarcophagus. Go rest, darling. You deserve it.
1 second.
Nassim's just gonna give him a quick thumbs up before he goes away.
So, as you see the worm approach in the sands,
Goods.
Big, big.
you see him just like reach down, inhale the smell, and just turn and roll away. Because Belgar diseased the meat before he killed it.
You know what? That's fair.
So yeah, it just sniffs, and then just leaves.
I mean, hey, we got to leave either way, right?
Yeah. Which, as you see this thing, as you just see this thing like going, like slowly leaving, the sand just clears up.
So whenever I get my 8th level spell slot back, I'm gonna cast Demiplane and decorate my room with dragon horns, a black dragon, and a blue dragon.
As the ruined remains of Thames just to slowly be covered by sand.
The shame. He'll be forgotten.
Don't think Mommy loved him.
No.
Orisa slowly walks up to Belgar. Well, at least the worm had good tastes.
Yeah, okay. It's far enough, not just something else.
No, Petra's gone. Sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Petra's taking a nap.
After a few beats, after the rumbling kind of goes away and the sand clears up, Nassim looks at all of you. Do you now understand why I was freaking out about the worms?
I mean, you were quite big.
That was a small one.
What I don't understand why you freak out about our lovely mummy friend.
He's quite small compared to the giant worm.
Yeah, Orisa's just feeling the ground. Orisa's just feeling the ground. It is leaving the area. It has become discouraged by lack of prey. And I doubt we will draw its attention back here.
Alright.
We will be safe.
For now.
For now.
Just kind of look over to Hod. Are you about ready to go, darling?
Hod's been ready to go.
Well. Orisa, if you're sure. Shall we?
Alright. Okay.
Take the hard to go.
Damn you, inspiration point.
Oh, that was glorious. It was beautiful.
Anyway, let me change the ambiance a bit.
Now, everything will be fine. No, it won't.
No. Maybe we'll finally make it to the oasis. At least, because I think we were like, weren't we like a
days
day or
away.
two? Yeah, we were a day or two out. So,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Which have our rations and stuff in it.
Yeah,
I
it did.
adjusted it.
Okay. Yeah.
I adjusted it accordingly.
All
I
right.
spent 2
So,
hours at the Oasis.
as you all are, whoosh, yeah, Leroy, yeah, Jenkins. As Todd slowly rolls out.
Is
What do you-
Sean coming with us?
Petra's he's in the portable hole.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's currently taking a nap.
He threw his back out throwing a dragon.
All I need is help to make some crawling claws.
Ah, yes. I can certainly help you with that. Well, first, let's get some hands of killers.
Looks over to Entropia.
I do not think you wish for your wife's hand in that way.
No, but I have Corell's hands.
Ah!
I just hold them up. Make them high five each other.
Petra high fives the.
Wait, you see you have Corell's hands from fucking Vasselheim?
Yeah.
Oh, they are quite ripe.
Oh,
That looks so gross.
I keep this jar of mysterious liquid.
Most mysterious liquid is vodka. It's some of
I think it's
Joe's.
ale. Yeah.
It's definitely vodka.
this is my husband. This is my
You
husband.
picked this. You picked it.
Back in the jar you go.
Actually, while we're doing the liquid traveling, it seems I should gonna look at those like 3 books she got from.
What is that?
What?
What is what?
You're tapping. I'm making sure that's not intentional.
Oh no, I'm just tapping.
You're just tapping.
Jesus Christ.
I tend to do things, okay?
Yeah, okay, fair, but
But anywho,
just the way you latched on, you were like.
What was this? What's going on?
I will make sure to use my sounds appropriately since I have made it a key point in my storytelling.
Anyway,
anywho, Josh, can I take a look at those 3 books I got from the like treasure hoard? Now that we're relaxing,
Sure.
are they in any kind of language anyone could recognize in our group?
Oh, you understand this quite well. It's old books of Marquesian poetry. There's a history book of at least of like post founding of Ank'Harel history. And there is a guide. Let's see. What would a brass dragon have? They like conversation. Oh, the third one would be holding conversations for dummies in Marquesian.
Oh, that's just sad.
So, brass dragons love conversations. They're just not necessarily the best at having conversations.
So we've got poetry, history, and self-help.
So, I will say, at least as long as you have those books, you have advantage on at least Marquesian history, as long as you hold the history book.
Cool.
So, as you're traveling. So, as you're dipping into the rations of Entropia, you notice that your provisions are starting to get low. You went a bit decadent back there in the cave there.
yeah, that's fair.
Just because we're being a bit extra.
You know,
We're not bad guys.
I have to say, looking over to Belgar, darling, even now I expect all of us to be an asshole, but you.
Ha just looks back at you.
Oh, by the way, that dragon, he was invisible the entire time when we arrived back. We were being assholes.
I should have listened to Leroy. He said something was up.
We were suspicious suspicious that he was gonna double cross us.
They wanted to lead us back to the Puppet of sorts, so they didn't exactly answer when it came to if they were allied with Prismari or other such groups. So
It wouldn't be
I wasn't very keen on them.
Considering who he said his mother was, probably, which kind of fits the bill.
What is the reputation given? I'm sure you can just like word vomit back what you know.
We have. There's a lot of stories of the chaos and the ruin she has wrought in this area. Okay, this desert. All the light touches. Everywhere the light touches is where she has fucked shit up.
And what about that dark cave that we were just in?
That's where her son fucked shit up.
They didn't.
Where is she? Do we know? Do either of you
No.
know? Looking at...
We didn't get the answer out of him before we turned him into dinner.
Yeah, he's probably one of the few things that could have led us to her in the first place.
I mean, he's not the only blue dragon. I'm sure...
Yeah, but how often are you gonna come across a young, injured blue dragon?
Would be the first time.
I was gonna say, how young, in comparison, how young was the last one that Nassim and Atropia
It was a bit older than him.
But still, like, was he considered a young dragon?
Young
Like,
adult,
closer to
yes.
adult? Okay. I mean, Nassim and I came across a blue dragon, a young adult one,
I'm gonna kill that bitch.
back in Sensual. So they're a bit more common.
Fucking coward. We're running.
You're probably right. He probably would have double-crossed us.
I mean, he could have eaten your horses.
I'd like to have seen him try. Yes, I know, Jenkins. I know.
What did Jenkins say?
Oh, trust me, you don't want to know.
Foul language.
Oh, Jenkins. Don't speak like that.
Easy now.
I thought your horses were gentle horses.
I never said they were gentle in any sense of the word.
But they're just such regal good boys.
Leroy appreciates the compliment.
They're certainly the best horses that I've ever seen.
Jenkins says there's someone coming up beside us. Anyone want to go check that out?
I'm already looking.
Peeks out.
Yeah, as you look out to the night at the nighttime dunes, you actually see what looks like another cart that is pulled by do camels pull carts, or is that more of a horse thing?
It's a horse thing.
I mean, I could see
And
a
it might
camel
be
doing
carts,
stuff.
but
I
nothing
think.
like a wagon.
Well, there's but like I assume there's a reason why that never was a thing. Like I imagine they just like load up a camel with things.
Sure.
They can. There are camel carts.
I want to see
Yes.
I do too.
Hold on. Yeah, it's a thing. Here.
I just rode them
Oh yeah.
backs.
Yeah, it's a
that.
thing.
Oh yeah.
Camel carts. Camel carts.
So yeah, you see a cart that appears to be pulled by a camel, and you see small lights coming off of it.
Do we see
At le-
people?
Well, at this distance, it's hard to tell.
Oh, this is the first time Entropia's seen a camel.
Yeah, Entropia, you see something pulling a cart, but what the fuck is that? It's like twice as tall as a horse, and it's got a weird long neck, and it's...
Why is this?
The fuck is that?
Nassim, darling. What is that? Pointing to the camel.
Oh, that's a camel.
A what?
A camel. Most people use them out here instead of horses. You see the hump on its back?
No, she didn't mean that, Leroy.
It can store a lot of water. They're very good in this kind of environment. Be careful, they spit.
That's really odd.
They're very fuzzy. Their milk is gross.
Why do you know that?
Why do you?
Because
know
my
that?
grandmother used to make us drink camel milk when we were sick.
An odd tradition.
No, actually, Orisa will just nod. It is a good remedy. Your grandmother is wise.
It is gross.
Did you feel sick afterwards?
Shut up.
Oh, this works.
How far away is this cart?
It's a few hundred feet away from you, but it's getting somewhat closer. It looks like it's coming towards the main road that you guys are traveling on now. Or, no, wait, you're approaching the road again because you ran off of it to escape the storm.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay, so it's on the road.
Yes.
Okay. Can we see anybody on the cart?
I mean, if you want to make me another perception check.
I will gladly do that.
If anyone has a spyglass, they can do it with advantage.
I have a spyglass.
Hey!
So what am I rolling?
Perception with advantage.
That's still 21.
Yeah.
Reliable talent.
Let me see what I get.
Yes.
So I got that back for back when we were pirating more.
It is a useful tool.
Hey!
Also,
same.
So almost like that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean when Jack looks out and then suddenly Barbossa, like, spyglasses out. Both of you see what appears to be two men sitting on the front of the cart. One who looks to be, like, talking, and the other one doesn't appear to be paying attention as much, who's just slowly, like, writing in a small book.
Do they look humanoid?
Yes, they look human.
Or,
Though with darker Marquesian skin.
right. Well, they're just travelers. They shouldn't pay any mind to us. As we are also travelers.
Though, I will say, as you look, especially you, Nassim, you notice on the card itself is written, Zabim and Hakim, father and son traders. You see, and on fine print on the side, you see fine spices and alchemy equipment.
Okay. It's a merchant shop. Well, traveling merchant.
And what exactly did they say? It's hard to read. The small print's hard to read from here.
It looks like spices and other various goods.
Right.
Does it look like they sell spice or spice?
Call me.
You tell Hod to, like,
Do we wanna check them out? Say hi? Just keep going on our way?
I mean, does it look like? Does it look like a thing where it's like we're gonna like kind of like run into each other?
no, you're kind of pulling ahead of them on the road, so they're behind you, and it looks like they're keeping a steady pace with you.
Odds are they're probably heading the same direction we are.
Yeah, so we can just catch them at the Oasis.
Yeah, probably.
But Entropius definitely every once in a while is gonna just glance back towards that cart. You know, just to make sure that they're actually, you know, merchants and not bandits in disguise. She could be paranoid. You don't know.
Alright. So, last day out from the Oasis. Hod is just going to look out to. He's gonna kind of just look at the rest of you. Oh, let's mark down the supplies.
I'm making it.
Yep.
The 31st. It is New Year's Eve.
He looks a bit like he's looking around.
What's up?
Hod doesn't know. Hod is a bit... Isaiah and Badani, they usually would have more carts around here. There'd be traders of all sorts coming in and out from the city.
It's a bit odd.
As you're all riding, you suddenly notice something in the desert that kind of catches your eye. Pillars. White pillars that are just sticking up out of the sand.
What are those?
Hod doesn't know. Whoa, boys! The horses slowly stop.
Orisa. She just points.
He slowly gets out. He's actually looking at these intently. This one does not know because these were not here before.
They're not wiggling or anything. They're stationary.
Nope, they are stationary.
Okay.
He's gonna slowly get out and he's gonna start sliding down the side of where the road is down towards the dunes and slowly kind of like walking down towards them.
I'll go with him.
You see him go to one of the pillars and now he's like slowly like wiping something away from the base.
What exactly is it?
As you all slowly walk up, who else goes with them?
Go.
So as you eventually go up, Orisa eventually like sweeps away some of the things, but then you notice that these stone, like white stone pillar things, only go a few feet into the ground. These aren't natural. Someone put them here.
Are these like big? How tall are these pillars?
They vary. Some of them are about like 2 feet high. Some of them are about 6. The tallest one you see is about 7.
Are they in any sort of pattern?
They're scattered in a various, like, erratic way. There's no like, there's some that you're seeing that are kind of lined up, but then you see some that are more erratically placed, and you see them, they're continuously, like, placed out towards where you see the edge, where you begin to see the edge of where you assume civilization is.
Are these markers leading to the oasis, perhaps?
If so, they weren't here before.
What?
As you are all talking, suddenly the cart behind you catches up. Ah, welcome. Good evening, everybody. Some people, right? Hello.
Yes, hello.
Courteous bell.
Know what this is?
Well, introductions first, friend. I am Zabim, and this is my son Hakim. Say hello, Hakim. I've already said hello. You can say hello again, it is free. Courtesy is free, my son. And few things else are, but I can assure you that my goods are as good as they are, or almost as good as free. You won't find better prices.
I'm Belgar.
And he looks to the rest of you.
Antonina, pleasure.
A pleasure as well.
These are the merchant guys. They
Yes.
come up with-
Yeah,
because
I
we got sidetracked with the thingies.
Well, we saw your cart a little bit ago.
Yes, we are making our way to the oases.
So are we.
We are returning to Ankarel after a nice haul from the north.
What a coincidence. We're also going to be heading towards Ankarel.
Well, let us travel together.
Do you know what these are?
As she points
Ah.
to the markers.
Of course it is. It's one of the key points of our trade. Come, son. As his son actually, like, grabs what appears to be, like, a stone hammer of some kind and slowly comes down. Salt. Pure salt. As he begins, like, chipping off and begins, like, gathering up salt. As you see Orisa suddenly...
Also means sus. Just gonna whisper to Orisa.
You said this isn't natural, right?
No.
Honey,
Yeah?
being a former drug addict, would I recognize this? Because I think I know what this is. I think I know what this is.
What do you think it is?
I can't remember the name, but I think this is the drug that they have that comes from dead people.
What?
Do
like
you remember the...
rehabilitation salt or whatever?
It's in the one Vox Machina book in the section about drugs. Let me look it up. Drugs, exactly. Thank you.
Oop.
I recognize it. I think that. Is it tooth salts? Which is not the thing that I was. Oh no, it might. It might actually be the thing I was thinking it was.
How do you spell that again? I need to double check something.
It must be consulted.
Interwebs. Or
I know that there is a dead people drug.
It's so weird to say it. It's the dead people.
Well, because the only reason I remember is I used to always have the page on the Exandrian drugs open because Nassim was a soon addict.
Yeah.
I will say that these aren't. Sooth Salt is a deep crimson. These are a pale white color.
Yeah, okay, so that's not that. Do I recognize it at all?
Looks like pillars of salt, though something about it is getting Orisa's hackles up.
I'm gonna just shift over to him and be like, under breath, like, why are you doing that?
I'm not sure. I don't know. This one does not sure exactly if it is what.
It is.
A myth. And also concerning. But as you're doing so, Zabim slowly turns around. So, can we interest you in our fine goods?
Well, then, what goods do you have?
Spices of all sorts, and my son does sell alchemical items.
Does that include potions?
Yes, he can produce potions. It would be commission. It is not as it's not as easy to carry out large amounts of potions, but if you wish for him to make you, he can make you practically anything.
Any potions you fellas want?
You have some ingredients.
Oh, we would be more than willing to buy some of them if you were willing to trade.
What do you have, Griff?
I have a lot. Too much stuff. I have, let's see, Dreamwalker mushrooms.
I've also got some glowing shroom, like 3 random glowing mushrooms.
Yeah, I have a bunch of mushrooms. Slickthorn mushrooms. Green healing mushrooms. Cherub shrooms, rush shrooms, grippa shrooms.
Dang, you got all them shrooms.
Yep, I do. So I'll pull out my. I'm imagining I keep them in like different little vials. And we procured these from, I think, the Underdark.
As you say that, Zabim's eyes immediately widen. You don't say.
Oh, I do. We are a well-traveled bunch.
He starts looking over. Oh, they're a bit old, so... I mean, if I...
Dried and preserved.
Yes, but, like... I guess I could be interested in taking these off your hands, despite their, current state.
I mean, it's up to you. There you go, mushrooms, Griff.
Yes, perhaps you could make some potions with them, and I'd be interested in procuring some potions from them.
Well, let's see. How about this? We get your supply of mushrooms and I will make you 3 potions from it, and we get to keep the rest for our stock. I can assure you that our potions will be of the highest quality. I trust in my son's skills implicitly.
He looks like a stand-up chap. Good deal.
Son, to work! As he pulls out the side of the cart, and you see a full-on alchemy lab just, like, embedded in the side as the kid just immediately is just like, alchemy. And he just starts, like, grinding and, like, crunching up things. You see him pull out these, like, ghostly white orchid seeds and slowly pull it in as he pulls out the mushroom, and he slowly begins to mix it in.
Dropia's taking notes.
Zabim actually, like, takes a note, too. A aspiring alchemist?
Well, I have this. As she pulls out her poisoner's kit.
Well, he hits the side of the cart, and then suddenly a secret component on the side suddenly opens, and you see various more intricate poisoners, herbalists, and alchemy kits slowly come out. I could improve what you have there.
She's just got a basic one. She's a basic kit. How exactly would you improve it, darling?
Well, it depends on how much gold you have. Which, as you're saying, the first one is, the first potion comes up and he hands it to you. There's a small label on it, Kriv. I will put it in the general chat.
Like some poison supplies or to improve my poison. Ooh, but just...
Hello, ladies.
Readers!
Yes. They are neat here. Just doing our D&D adventures. That's wrong with merchant.
Welcome.
Alright, so he's going to work on the next one. Now, I could give you... one sec. Need to look through my... Let's see. What's this? 19. Okay. I can give you a more improved one for, let's say, 200 gold.
Would this be like a +1?
This would be a +2.
+2.
And as an added bonus, I will throw in a copy of my son's book. Trust me, it is quite enlightening. Especially for, potential alchemists such as himself.
Josh.
Yes?
While everyone's distracted by all this, can I go lick the salt?
Sure.
You're supposed to be one of the wiser ones.
And I'm taking advantage of the fact that everyone's distracted and I'm finding out through the scientific method of licking, figure out what it is.
Alright, make me an investigation check.
As I lick it.
Give it an old lid. Hold on, cats.
Won't be the first time Nazim has licked something and found out.
A 6.
Oh. Yeah, that's salt. Ugh.
Okay.
As you slowly walk away, you suddenly your foot hits something in the sand.
I look down, and I kind of brush past the sand to kind of see what did I kick.
You see an old shield buried partially in the sand.
Huh. Well, look at this. I see. You have a cat, like, completely around you.
Anyway,
But yes, I pull out the shield. Look at this, guys.
What's a fancy shield?
Is it a fancy shield?
no, I mean it's a pretty standard Marquesian shield.
Fancy for fighting in the sand.
For reference, Entropia, after I licked the salt, it was salt, and as I walked away, I kicked something and I uncovered a shield. You are muted.
I just said, I have a cat on my shoulder.
But yes, can I interest you in my son's book?
The book and the improved kit.
Of course, of course.
For 200 gold, you said.
For 200 gold, I say.
See what gold ahead.
I can assure you, you will find no other prices better than this outside Van Corel. Even there, I would highly doubt it.
I have 2 cats. I have 2 cats. What happens when you have 2 mama's boys?
Wah.
Yeah, sure, why not? I'll give him 200 gold.
Alright.
The cat tail just hit me in the face.
I would suggest you save that link. Because I will be referring to that regularly.
Okay.
So yes, these are actual potions and effects and stuff that you can make. It shows what it does and what special ingredients you would need from them.
This is so helpful.
Yes.
Thank you.
Let's see. What? Alright, Kriv? Oh wait, is Kriv?
He stepped away for a moment.
Well,
Yeah.
I will post the other 2 potions he gets.
Ooh. Good shape.
And... dang it, if you gave him the purple worm venom, he could give you a really good poison.
I don't has purple worm venom.
I know.
She used it already.
Yeah.
So for future reference, you could make Death Sleep. They must succeed a 19 Constitution saving throw or be poisoned for 24 hours. The creature appears dead for the entire span. And only a DC 20 medicine check can determine otherwise. So yeah, if you ever wanted to play dead, you make Death Sleep.
Already thinking of particular moments when I can use that.
There's also Medusa's Vengeance, the Essence of Rage, Sandman's Revenge, Night Hag's Curse. But yeah, as you're slowly reading through the book and your eyes are slowly going wide, you just see Zabib just slowly lean over the desk and he's just like, "We sell all those ingredients here if you have any interest in making anything." And you realize the reason he gave you the book.
That's a good pitch.
Sorry. making sure Dumpling doesn't get into shit he's not supposed to.
Alright, and let's see. Last thing. So, mushroom. Ah. Yeah, I'm looking for ones that would have the mushrooms that the sun could then use. Oh! Funny enough, I found a potion that uses sooth salts in it. So, actually, Nassim, while you see him crushing up the one mushroom that Kriv gave him, you actually see him pull out a geode of sooth salt, and he begins mixing that into the third potion. Your very keen drug-addled, your drug specialist mind notices that.
She clocks that because she's now like, if they've got that, they probably have other things.
So yes, Gordon, your wife has been given basically what I am going to be using for potion making in the future. There is literally like dozens of recipes and effects in this book.
Oh, nice.
So if you go to an alchemy shop, you can specifically look for and order things for making very specific potions.
Nice.
I have also posted the 3 potions that you get.
From my mushrooms.
Yes.
Life's liquor. Perfume of bewitching and forgetfulness. Is that right?
Yes.
Awesome.
Why did I rather go forgetfulness was edited?
Well noted, Belgar.
I forgot why I was writing it down.
Oh, why are we here? Who are you guys?
I was buying some potions, I think.
But anyway, as the beam's just like, yes, if there's anything that you wish to buy or potentially make, we have alchemy services that you can of course rent for a short amount of time, and of course we have all the reagents listed in our book.
So, question, DM.
Yes.
Back when we were in that school, the one where Entropia robbed some wizards, like senior projects and shit, with various potions and whatnot. Stop that. Wait, hold on. Yelling at my cat. Anyway, one of the things, I don't know how many I got of this, but you sent me it's the potion miscibility, so like they were potions in progress being made or something?
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know how I would word this, but
Do you want to sell them to this guy to study?
you know, considering I don't think I'm gonna ever use them, if I were to purchase some of your wonderful supply, could I perhaps in trade, and she'll offer this bag of various weird potions.
He starts taking them out and looking through them.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's like
they're
random.
they're not labeled or.
That's the fun of it, darling.
So you wish for me to part with my precious goods for mystery potions?
They are from they were donated by a school of higher learning.
He takes the note that when you paused when you said donated. Which place of higher learning, if I may be so bold as to ask?
The Alabaster Lyceum.
How about this? I'll take the potions and we'll say you have a 50% discount.
I'll take that.
He takes the potions and starts setting them up in the secret compartment.
Yes. We don't have to RP what exactly, but can you, I don't know if you have like a list in mind as to what potential, hold on, cats.
Cause a little ruckus.
Bring the ruckus to me. Bring the ruckus to me. But anyway, while that's all happening, is anything? Did you guys want to do anything else? Like around the cart or investigate? Maybe wondering why Nassim suddenly found a shield out there?
Yeah. Hey, like she goes over to the dude. Any reason why there's a shield out here?
I have no idea. We have been traveling same as you. We are just returning to Kasi and Bihade.
Does the shield look like it's been here for like a while? Like, does it
No.
look like an old shield? Or does it? Look
Nah,
like
it's
a new
still
shield?
it's still shiny.
I think something got lost in the sandstorm.
As you slowly begin to like look around, you see Orisa's checking the pillars. Or he's checking the sands around them.
If I put my Raven Queen mask on, do I see any lingering souls?
You see souls hanging over every single pillar. I need to definitely change the tune after that turn.
Yes.
You see the souls of men, women, children, and you realize that each pillar size denotes
The smaller ones for the kids, the taller ones are the adults.
Yeah.
I was right. Dead people
Right.
salt.
Grave markers. So she's gonna walk towards the closest adult one. What happened to you?
he slowly mouths words at you.
Am I able to figure out what he's saying?
Can you read lips?
It would have to be. I don't have observant.
Roll me an investigation at disadvantage.
Alright. That's fair. Investigation, you said?
Yes.
Well, regardless, that is a investigation that's what, 11 plus 12? So 23?
So it'll take you a bit. So while this is all happening, you all are just noticing Entropia just standing looking at one of the pillars.
You okay over there, Entropia?
Like, one moment.
Hand up like, no, hold on. I'm working this out.
Eventually,
She's, like, writing.
yeah, you eventually get down to what he's saying is the light.
What light? Can point which way the light was.
points towards the south.
On the way we're going. Spoilers. Oh, say more. Is watching it deadly.
After a few more minutes, you slowly write out the phrase, "the salt that hates."
The salt that hates.
As you say that out loud, Orisa's eyes suddenly go wide.
What does that mean, darling?
It is a word for them. The Sod Thaura. I told you of them. Living salt crystals that hate all aspects of moisture. They shoot beams that gestures to the pillars.
So that's how they died. Every single one of these, as she points to each one, there is a lingering soul.
Nassim's just gonna be like, bleh, bleh, bleh.
Yeah, you just licked a... Yeah.
Mrs. Beam's just like, well... Oh dear. We do not have enough supplies to go back.
What is that? How in Marquette, when someone has passed, what are considered traditional funeral rites, I suppose would be the right word.
He slowly kind of like rolls his eyes and looks over. If you're assuming that we do the same thing that happened to Petra, I will tell you mummification has not been a thing in Ankara.
No, I'm being genuine here.
It depends on the culture. If you are Zujai, you leave your dead out in the sands to be eventually consumed by the elements or the worm. If you are more traditional, you would give your body to the gods through flame.
I'm assuming looking at these souls, I can't tell. They look human to me. Or humanoid, rather.
Yeah. Except for the tall one, you see one Goliath was there. Which, funny enough, around his crystal you actually see what appears to be a shattered salt crystal that's sitting, like, in front of it.
You guys see Entropia take out Fate Splitter. As she just kind of like... not necessarily toss it, but she like twists it in her hand.
Do you wish to send these souls on their way?
Yeah. She's going to go up to the closest one, so the one that I was talking to. She's going to look up at it.
Just kind of floats. He was a soldier, and you realize it was his shield that Nassim took.
May the matron find you and lead you where you go. As she then takes her Fate Splitter axe and cuts through the pillar of salt.
As you draw the blade across it, you see the tether that was holding him slowly give way as he rises up and disappears. I will say there's quite a number of these pillars.
She kind of, I feel like she... I don't want to say she like almost like manic, but she's almost like in a trance as she goes one by one. Time through each of them.
As this is happening, Hakeem actually will walk up next to Nassim as he's just watching.
What's she doing?
Yeah, he's just watching her.
She's doing matron shit.
Not alchemy.
Not alchemy.
Alchemy?
Enchantment?
Alchemy?
I just got it.
Yeah! It's Bonehead and freaking Sandal. Except they're an alchemist and is.
I love him.
I was thinking of making them dwarves, but I'm like, oh, that's too obvious.
That's two on the nose, though. Fine.
Should just make you shit.
Yeah.
So, as the sun slowly begins to rise, Entropia finally cuts the last one as you just see sweat pouring down her brow as she literally had to, like, sprint between these to get all of them.
This went manic.
As the sun begins to rise, you see suddenly rays begin to dissipate off as if something is refracting the light. And you guys hear... Gaze upon the rising sun. See moisture sin retreat. Suffer not the infidel to live. And that's what we'll call tonight.
Either I pissed them off, or I scared them off. I don't this week.
Maybe both. Who knows?
I like to think I
I
got
vote for
some
piss them
points.
off.
I was right. It wasn't drugs, but it was dead people salt.
You were right. But
Strange turn of events.
anyway, we'll find out next week. Thank you all so much for watching. I've been your host, the Three-Eyed Pigeon. My friends call me Fergie, and these were my derps. We are DnDream Roleplay everywhere. Come check out our YouTube where we have episodes listed. Madam DM, do you have anything that's going on this week?
Yeah, I'm Madam DM. I will be playing some Dragon Age Veilguard tomorrow night, if you're interested in that. Playing Wednesday with some friends, and Friday we're going to be cozy.
Oh yeah, we're gonna be cozy. I am so... Abuela, what about yourself?
You can just call me Avi.
Ave, what are you doing? What are you up to?
It's a lot easier for you, I'm sure.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I don't quite have a schedule this week. It's kind of all up in the air. But I probably will be doing some streaming for Core Keeper, at least some parts on Tuesday evening. Might even do a little bit of a longer stream Tuesday because I took off that day. Even though tomorrow's my birthday.
Hey.
I might do a
Oh,
stream
happy
Who
birthday.
knows?
Happy birthday, friend.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thursday I'll probably do something too. Some more Core Keeper or an art stream, one or two. And of course, next Sunday is our D&D on the stream as well.
Yep. I do art streams on Friday. I might. Yeah, I'll just do art streams so far. Might do more stuff in the future, but that's in the future. Today's the present. And right now, we are done. So, thank you all so much for watching.
Check out our information in the link tree down below. It's all there. Do it. I dare you.
Do it.
Words.
Dude, are you gonna let Nassim call you out like that?
She
But-
might just do that.
Anyway,
Crazy. I lick dead people salt.
Well,
Hey,
So,
we're doing that. I'm gonna write out to an art stream, so if you want to watch some art, just
Alright.
take a little bit of my side.
mmm,
Have a good one, everybody.
salt.